Okay, we are live with Proxy Tempest Open number 13 on the EU side, and I already got myself a game, which is absolutely awesome. And we're going to start out with Cham versus Little Berry. I am just gonna skip the whole introduction because I am busy casting right now. So we are just heading straight into that match. In the bottom left hand, in the red pieces representing is Imba. It's Lil Berry. And up in the top left, the winner of the Proxy Tempest EU Sunday Open. It is Cham, representing Root. I should maybe add that. Okay, let's have a look at the builds here from these two guys. So far, that looks very standard from Lil Berry. I would imagine that he's going for a Nexus very soon, as he can afford. Also from Cham, in the other side of the map, very standard opening with the hatchery first, gas and pool, which Lil Berry just is scouting. He sees exactly everything he needs to know, for now at least. Oh, and it does look like he might even lose his probe. There we go. Probe's down. Poor Proby, not gonna return home these days. There's the Nexus. There's the second gas. That's so far very standard opening. A third hatchery. That's a really early third hatchery from Cham. I like that though. It's kind of ballsy, and also it gives him a lot of lava in case he needs to defend some sort of shenanigans. It would be suicide though if he would scout some sort of proxy 4 gate or something, but he knows there's not. Sees the Nexus, sees the gateway. He did not quite see the cybernetic square, say the Twilight Council. He is going to with his other overlord though. Adept on the way. He's gonna check that third base if it's there. Queen's on the way for Cham. Link speed as well. There's no guys and gas at this point in time. So, Roach Run straight away for Cham. Scouting that Twilight Council could indicate there is Dark Templars, but it's not. Lilberry researches the resonating glaives. And I think Cham sees that there is not an actual tech choice here just yet, apart from that Twilight Council. He sees the Chrono boost on the Twilight Council though, and he sees an awful lot of adepts, which should give away what upgrade it is that Lil Berry is researching. Zerglings just wants to check. That's quite a lot of adepts though. So Cham doesn't really want to lose an awful lot of Zerglings here. Killing the probe delays that third nexus for quite a little bit of time. And this is not even just a fake hatchery here. This is a hatchery he actually uses. There are enough drones on the hatch. I like this. He's creating an artificial choke here. That's on the way. Well, you kind of need to split the roaches at some point here. No roaches in the main base here. Still no workers in this gas. I know Barry actually does not lose an awful lot of depth here just yet. One is getting away with 1 hit point. And meanwhile, the champ is taking a 4th base. He is confident enough with his roaches and ravagers to take that 4th base. Not the Queen's Estonia though, but now the Adepts are going down, so that is, for now, Little Berry's aggression. But there are DTs here. There is no Overseer just yet. For an overcharge being activated, DTs are trying to save the day. Lots of probes are going down. 10 workers, but on Little Berry on the other side also killed 10 workers. A couple more workers are going down. Immortal is on the way. DTs are definitely doing a great job here, trying to defend. It's gonna be tough enough though, because 3 gateways out of production. And still no Overseer here. But the rest of the army also goes down to the 3rd base. Does get maybe the Nexus, but DTs are coming here to try and save, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Cham again, gathering some more forces. Nope, that Nexus is going down just barely. He's not even bothering with an Overseer here. He's like, okay, well, let's just kill everything, and I don't even need an Overseer for that. Robotics facility is not gonna go unpowered. But there's still so many Zerglings streaming across the map for Champ. He's hating me getting a +1 upgrade. I don't think he needs that anymore. Thank you, Daishi. Proxy, Dr. Embla is blocking the door here, but that's actually smart putting them in there, so the Zerglings don't get in, but these are so many killed workers, 47. And army supply is 66 to 18. But without an Overseer, there's no way in here for now for Chem, unless he wants to just kill a gateway or something. There's a GG. And Chem takes game number 1. Okay, there is a little bit of an issue right here. God damn it, I don't want to keep these guys waiting. Ah, that sucks. Cass couldn't find the channel in time. Da, delete. I really need an admin. So, if you guys are really keen on adminning tournaments, please let me know. That sucks balls. Okay. Well, at least we didn't change the scene. With the space. One second, guys. I'm very sorry about this, but I have to solve this first. Okay, well, I will just do put would I blah, blah. There will be some consequences to this. Okay, let me try. Let me try to cast this now. There's the well, there is the production tab, and I see a Stargate from Littleberry scouted by Cham. Let me just see what actually happened here. Ling speed, 3 hatches again from Cham really early. Gets scouted by Littleberry. I'm very sorry. Next time I'm just gonna probably not uh, cast the first round unless I have an admin and just let the tournament start and cast from second round on. But that's what we're going to do. That's what the things we still learn. Okay, evolution chamber here. Cham again trying to challenge that third base. Gonna get the pro, but he doesn't get the nexus this time. Mothership course here in time. Let's see what comes out of that. Stargate. There's an Oracle with just 1 kill. Spellcrawler was done in time in all mineral lines, so there's absolutely nothing that the Oracle could potentially do. Phoenixes are here for the hunt of the overlords. A couple more phoenixes are being produced. Also a second Stargate is on the way. Cham sees it. Bending Nest for Cham. So that is a little bit of a switch up here in tech. 4th base. Oracles are actually pretty good against any sort of Zergling shenanigans here. And yes, I'm very, very sorry. What happened to Kaz was he couldn't find the channel, and the Battle.net just didn't stick him into the correct channel. And his opponent did not bother in contacting him. And also wasn't exactly nice about these things. I mean, mistakes happen. You could just be a little bit more generous. But some people are not generous. They don't want to be. So, yeah. Things sadly happen occasionally. But we will work around that by just not casting the first round anymore and just waiting until tournament is smooth before we cast. Even if that means we miss around a couple of games. Banelings, and this looks like a completely destroyed worker line here. For an overcharge being activated. Oh, 4 Banelings walk in here. Oh my, that hurts quite a little bit. Oh my god, that's a lot of Zerglings, and these Zerglings, they do have the +1. Phoenixes do try and get some damage done here, which is actually quite decent. How many workers did you get? Only 3 compared to his lost 51. That's likely not going to help. However, we have a carrier here now, so Cham needs to be quick. On the other side, Lil Berry does not have a third base, so even with that carrier, he cannot produce an awful lot anymore. He's pretty broke right now, and he doesn't have an awful lot of workers either. Nice force fields though, but I'm not sure if that is going to be enough. Wouldn't be surprised. Do we see a... No, we don't even see a lair, so it does look like Cham really wants to finish this with just banelings. Well, queens are in the way. Banelings and zerglings and a lot of queens. So Liberia trying to take a third base, but now we have the queen train here on the way. And it still doesn't look like Sham will build any kind of there's a GG, and Sham takes game number 2. So let me bring up the intermediate scene. There we go. So let's see. We have Cham versus Scam here. Alright, so next game. And we have Cham again against Scam from Orbital Colossus, which is actually pretty cool because Scam we saw in the previous week, I think. So we have a ZVZ. It is representing down in the bottom right hand corner, representing Root Gaming, it's Cham. And I'm a little bit upset right now with Battle.net. Up in the top left hand, representing Orbital Colossus, it's a Scam. So, but yeah, just to let you know, guys, I'm a little bit upset with Battle.net now. Just sticking people into two different channels with the same name, like literally the same name, and that fucks everyone because they cannot find each other. But there's not an awful lot you can do about that, unless you have two accounts and it sticks you one, and you get stuck in that second fake channel. So yeah, it really is a little bit up. But yeah, I will just hopefully kind of stop ranting now. But it does definitely suck for me as well because it's really annoying. People are unhappy about that, and I am too because other people are unhappy. I don't like other people being unhappy, so. But yeah, let's have a look at what the players are doing. Let's not talk about Battle.net issues for now. We're gonna solve that tomorrow by just not casting the first round, but making sure everyone has their opponent instead. So I think until there is an admin that reliably is able to take care of this tournament, I will just do it like that and have players sorted instead of players being unhappy. However, both players taking a third base. Cham scouting Scam. Oh my god, that's gonna be really weird. Scam trying to challenge Cham's third base does not quite get away with it. Nice micro here from Cham, actually from both players. This is actually really interesting here. Queen is coming to save the day. Speed kicks in for both at the same time, basically. Just a couple of defensive banelings here for Cham. On the other side, Scam just going for it. Cham saving his lonely baneling here. Oh, well, it tries to. Queen is here. More banelings are coming to defend drone. Goes to war as well. Nope. Doesn't want to. Thought it wanted to, but says, no, too bloody business. Not gonna stay at home. However, more gases are being taken. Roadrunner is on the way for Cham and Burrow. These are still a lot of Zerglings here, and Cham, I don't think he should be losing this third base. He needs the income, he needs the lava if he wants to keep or wants to be able to produce the amount of roaches that he will that he's going to work for. However, Lair on the way for Cham, nothing like that yet in sight for Scam. So it does look like he just wants to, for now, commit to these Zerglings. the banelings are on the way here. Well, however, we have some roaches already here for the scam. There's also the lair on the way, but Cham's lair is a lot earlier. So roach speed for Cham will be started a lot earlier, but oh, that's a lot of lost drones here. Scam is now 20 workers down. So but Scam on the other side already takes a 4th base. I don't think he's gonna keep it though. Nope, there it's down. There's lots of roaches here for Scam. How many do we have for Scam? 8. And still lots of zerglings for Cham still on the map. Roach speed on the way though for Cham, so I do believe he's gonna try and use that for his advantage, that he's got the roach speed and his opponent does not yet. He's gonna get the queen. Yes, there's the queen down. That means less lava for Scam, and that means less units, less drones, eventually supply blocks. He is now supply block right now. That also is really the worst at this point in time. Army supply is heavily in favor of Cham. He's all doubling his opponent's army supply. Worker supply is now fairly even again. And I don't think Scam is aware of the fact that these rocks are getting taken down. No, yeah, well now he is. Roaches here. Cham does not look like he cares. Roach speed is kicking in for Scam now as well, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for him. He has the reinforcements a little bit faster than Cham has. I don't actually think that's going to be enough. Cham's both players' roaches have the +1, so upgrade wise they are pretty even. But Cham just has the superior economy for longer. However, he is running out a little bit of roaches now. He keeps pushing, but his opponent still is able to produce drones as well. He did get a couple of workers again, 23 in total, which would be now about just a couple, just 4 in this battle got killed or something. It does look like we have a Scam fan here, Radiant Angel. Banelings are coming to help, and Cham takes game number, oops, wrong overlay, 2. I think Light just kind of confused me. Oh, I just see Scam is Grandmaster as well. That's really nice. But yeah, I'm really sorry for Cars. I need to apologize properly for that. I'm gonna do that once this tournament is over. I cannot get over that because it really, really sucks. However, Proxima Station is the desired map of Scam. moment, we have down the bottom left-hand corner in the green pieces representing Orbital Colossus with some fans in the crowd as well. It's Scam. And up in the top right-hand corner representing Root, it's Cham in the blue pieces. Nothing cheeky so far from neither of the players. It does look like Scam wants to take the front hatchery. I do like that decision, as well as Cham did. So he put his just a little bit earlier. It's not a huge difference just yet. Guess for Scam. No pool just yet. There we go. Both players with the spawning pool. Cham's again just a little bit earlier, but he took the gas a little later. So that sort of evens out at some point. So there's... Since both players decided to take such a standard approach here to their games, there's not an awful lot to talk about other than maybe if you guys want to support Proxy Tempest, consider hitting that follow button. But yeah, I am LadyAzylis, and things may be a little bit bumpy in this tournament, or in these tournaments, the EU tournaments, because there is no regular admin just yet. We are working on that though. And until we have one, we're gonna just work around and do things differently from tomorrow on. We're all learning. However, Evolution Chamber here for Cham. I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see a roach run with that lair. Yep, there we go. Roach run. Scam does scout that though. He sees the roach run. And also, I think there was no speed for Cham, so Cham is wanting to... yep, there's no speed. He does want to go for a roach timing here. Scam already takes the third base, which he can do because this pocket, natural you would usually say, is somewhat safe apart from these rocks over here. Now that's a lot of Zerglings, but Cham knows. He knows about it, and he immediately walls off completely. He's not scared at all. Just needs a couple of roaches here. Actually, immediately building another roach run. He's also going to keep walling off here with another evolution chamber. Roaches are now on the field, so there is not really a way in for a Scam at this point in time, but also not really a lot of roaches to be able to produce from Fort Cham. Luckily, he did have some roaches on the production tab, so he again has a couple. Or he still has a couple. Gets the +1/+1 for the roaches here. The range attack. And Scam just keeps sending units. Oh! There's also a backdoor. I didn't even realize there was this one. However, I'm not sure if Sham is aware that there is another back door on this map for the Zerglings. Meanwhile, we do have another attack here at the front. I really don't know. I mean, these Zerglings will still take a little while to actually get down the rocks. But Sham needs to start getting aware of this. He sends an open right here, so he does sort of know. Oh, that's a lot of bendings. That's a lot of bendings. You have the Roach speed about to finish up here for Sham, as well as the +1 weapon upgrade. There's also Queens for transfuses if needed. Also Queens to block the ramp. Oh no, +1 for Sham. Roach speed is finishing up though. Just. And this does look very, very grim for Sham here at this point in time. There's a lot of roaches for him. And Scam, if he does need to do quite a lot of damage here. That was also very smart for Sham, just building that evolution chamber. So he trapped the Lings basically. But then again, really nice game. Okay, well, let's hope. Okay, we have Nitix and Optimus in the round of 8 here. We're waiting for either Lilicanine or Ghost Hell. I think I'm going to go with those guys. So, I gotta admit here, I turned into a little Sham fangirl. First, he is a really good player, and second, he's also really patient. And that's, for me, in my point of view as a caster, especially, I think that qualifies him for a nice person. Damn it. I wish I could type. So we're gonna follow him. We're gonna follow someone else tomorrow, so we're just gonna wait and see. So we're just gonna, for now, since we're waiting for Lilicanine against Ghost Hell, we're gonna put on the comic me. So we are just waiting for Lilicanine and Ghost Hell to finish their first game and jump into that series once they are finished with that. Alright, we are back after quite a little bit of waiting time. I'm very sorry for that, but things like that sometimes happen in tournaments, even if you try your best to catch the games all in just like one consecutive games. But this time it wasn't possible. We were waiting, so very sorry for that one. However, Optimus is waiting in the first semi-final, so we will see. Abyssal Reef was the predetermined map for the round of 16, and we have down in the bottom right hand corner representing Hukago T-Team, it is Ghost Hell. And in the top left hand representing Red Bloods Pro, it's Lilicanine. And I should also okay, let's see what Lilicanine prepared. Well, for now he's preparing a Reaper, but it doesn't look like he even wants to take an expansion this time. Command center on the way. On Ghost Hell's side of the map we have the hatchery first. By the looks of it, it does look like we did have the pool first and then the gas. Because if you take the gas before the pool, once the pool finishes, you just have enough gas. But some players like to take the pool before the gas. Reaper needs to be a little bit careful. He definitely wants that drone. He gets the drone. Working on another one. The Queen is out, so Lilicanine does have to be careful that he does not lose his Reaper. Not so fast, at least. However, swapping the factory on the reactor with a couple of Hellions, that's very much Lilicanine style here. However, Starport as well with a tech lab that might indicate that we're going to see some sort of Banshee play, but we'll have to wait and see with that one. Second Queen on the way for Ghost Hell. Lilicanine sees that there is not really a tech choice just yet. Also, Ghost Hell did not take the drones out of gas, so that means the third may be a little bit delayed. So with the Overlord speed, he can now get on the around on the map much faster. Don't know. He probably scouted the bench. He should, yeah. Well, he did see the stopboard. He doesn't see the tech lab working, so he's not worried about cloak or something. We have two Cyclones in production. The Hellions are here. So Lilicanine could be going for a push if he wanted. Now Cloak is starting. Might just have been mind games here to make Ghost Hell feel safe even without Spore Crawlers or without Overseers. But the Cloak will take a while to finish up, so... And I doubt with these many queens that the Banshee is going to do an awful lot. Spore Crawlers are coming down. Cyclones are here. with the Hellions, there's no armory just yet. No, so they cannot be transformed into halberds for now. Cloak is about to finish. Banshee did get only 2 kills so far. Needs to be a little bit careful though. He does not want to lose the Banshee to the Queens. But look at how fast this hatchery is going down. The Hellion, one of these Cyclones is pretty low on health. Look, he does have to pull back for a while. Oh, there is one of the Cyclones down. The second one is about to go down as well. But with the Cloak Banshees now, these and the Queens of Creep, they are easy prey for the Banshees, and there's no Spore Crawler here just yet. So that's next queen is down as well. That's 4 queens down. No creep spread. No lava anymore. Overseers are here now. But there's nothing really that could shoot up possibly. Queen is not finished. Drones die left, right and center. Lilliqueen already got 15 workers here. Another Spore Crawlers in production. It does look like we may have the... Nope. He's not quite getting the hatchery. $18 kills on that Banshee, and meanwhile Hellions in that natural. Ghost Hell has half the workers Lilliqueen as the Hellions are going down eventually, but 30 workers killed. That is a lot. And I'm not sure at this moment in time if Ghost Hell will be able to recover from that. He will have to rebuild all these workers, else he will not have mineral income. The only thing that he can do right now and what he's doing is to try and counterattack in the hope that the Lilliqueen does not have an awful lot at home. But there are 3 halberds here guarding this third base, and Zerglings, well, they are just getting roasted. So +1 range is on the way. Baning Nest for Ghost Hell. The range, I feel there's the Roach Warren. Blind me. Clearing up a little bit of the creep. It's not like it's spread very far. Lilliqueen has to be a little bit careful with the Banshees. He really doesn't want to lose them to queens or something. Killing especially the active creep tumor, that's definitely something that you want to do, and there's no Spore Crawler on that third hatchery. It's just being built, and again more workers are being killed. This is what Lilliqueen is really good at. He keeps up the pressure, he keeps the Zerg at home. There's absolutely no way for Ghost Hell to go anywhere right now. Even if he does have a lot of queens, he lost so many workers. He's still 15 workers down. Sorry, 20. These Banshees are still alive. Lilliqueen is building an army at home. Well, right now there's just Cyclones and a tank and... Well, no, he has a couple of Thors. Maybe Lilliqueen is a little bit... Well, not afraid, but maybe Lilliqueen is a little bit... wants to be prepared in case Ghost Hell is switching to Mutalisks. Which He does not. He's just getting bending speed. He's getting the road speed. He's getting hydraulic. That's not the. That's the hydraulic speed. Sorry, road speed is already finished. Zerglings in Lilicanin's main base, but I don't. Natural, but I don't think it's actually going to do an awful lot. Even if Lilicanin does lose a couple of workers here, it will not affect his economy that much. First, he's getting mech units. Those are very, very much gas heavy. They obviously also need minerals, but for that, Lilicanin could just also use mules. Lilicanin is crushing through the remnants of Ghost Hell's army here. That's not an awful lot, to be fair. Ghost Hell has half of the of Lilicanin's army supply right here. He does have that fourth base, but I don't think that fourth base is going to survive an awful long time. There it's down. Ghost Hell is sacrificing. They're trying to get some more army to try and close the gap between himself and Lilicanin, but there is a GG, and Lilicanin takes game number 1. So okay, so let's have a look at the top part of the bracket. We have B-Lord against Light. B-Lord won against Shabby. That by no means is a small feat. Shabby is a very good player. Indy is still playing against Archangel. So there we have that upper bracket being played still as well. Cham is waiting in the next round for either Lilicanin or Ghost Hell. Optimus is already waiting in the semifinals. I hope to get to cast both semifinals today, but I think I might let the other guys play if they're ready. We will see what the time says once we get there. Don't want to drag this out too much. And we have game number 2 on Belshevestage being started just now. There we go. In the top left hand corner, in the orange pieces representing Hukago T-Team as the Zerg, it's Ghost Hell. And down the bottom right, in the green pieces representing Red Bloods Pro, it's Lilicanin. Opening with the gas first. That usually indicates some sort of tech heavy play, maybe some cheeky play, we will see. If Lilicanin opens with the gas first, you are always in for a surprise. Hatchery first from Ghost Hell. I wonder if he's gonna take the gas first or the pool first. does look like it's gonna be the pool. Nope. There's the gas. And the pool straight after. Nothing new on Lillicane's side of the map so far. That barracks is not finished yet. Lillicane does mine quite some minerals. There's the Reaper. I would suppose he's gonna build either the factory or the reactor, or both, straight when the Reaper is finished. So waiting for that second command center. There we go. Also saw what he needed to see with the SCV. There's nothing cheeky on Ghost Hell's side so far. Lillicane knows he doesn't have to be afraid. He's gonna check for a third base. There is none so far. There's a couple of Zerglings. They cannot go too far off creep though. The speed has just started, so they cannot chase the Reaper if they go off creep. One of the drones is down. Gets a second one. That Reaper already was worth it. If he gets a third drone, which he won't, Queen, well, not at the moment at least. Queen is out. Queen guards her babies. Lair is on the way. Hellions, that's a typical Lillicane opening here again. Hellions, starport with the tech lab. That's nothing unusual. Let's have a look. Lillicane did not see that second gas just yet. I wonder. He probably saw the. No, he did also not see the lair. So Lillicane does not quite know what's going on. There's a lot of gas being taken, so I wouldn't be surprised if we would see Mutalisks maybe. With all that gas being taken here. Yep. There's a Spire. And Lillicane does not know just yet. This is a very early Spire, not even a bending nest before that. He's gonna find out very soon though, with the Hellions. He's gonna check if the third is maybe on this side of the map. Or maybe not. Most Zergs take it up in the top right hand corner. There we go. Lillicane sees the Spire. Roasts a couple of Zerglings. Let's see if he's gonna get some more damage done here. Ghostel is up in workers currently. Oh, and he did line up workers beautifully. Well, not anymore now, he splits. Both Hellions are going down, and Ghostel, he lost 11 workers. But to be frank, this could have been worse, and it was worse. Way worse in the previous game. So, he is down workers now still, though. It's not optimal. It's not what you actually want against a Terran player. But it could be worse. Engineering bay is finished, so Lillicane, he did scout the Spire, so he wants to be prepared for any sort of harassing. The Mutalisks will also be very useful against the Banshee harassing. There's no cloak just finished, so also Lillicane placing mines in strategic places, so the Mutalisks will likely connect to the mines. Ooh, Both mines hit. That's four mutas really low on health, and then flying into the turret. And that was a little bit unlucky here. But he picks up a couple of workers, maybe one, maybe two. Doesn't get an awful lot done. Not yet, at least. It's getting the mines, but now the Thors are out, and Mutalisks have to be careful. There's still no third base. Littlekin knows there is no third base, so he does know that his economy on 2 bases is even superior to what the Zerg has on 2 bases. As Zerg, you always want to be a base ahead. Littlekin's third base is getting pooped on, so we'll see. Right now there's no command center just yet for the third base. Very nice turret placement, by the way. We'll see if Littlekin intends to take a third command center. Banshee gets another couple of workers. But yeah, the Uthas are a huge investment, and if you cannot get something done with them, I don't want to say they're wasted, but they're definitely not as great in the later game, especially not against Thors. I mean, of course they are if you have the normal bio composition, but against Thors, I don't know. You will need a considerable amount of mutas, not just these 5, to be able to get the to fight against Thors. And Littlekin does build Thors. I mean, Ghost Hell saw it in the previous game. And she won't get away though. Oh, well. Without the Overseer, then she cannot get shot. That was smart from Littlekin. Mutas are looking for the Banshee, but, well, however, that is quite a big attack here. Army supply, surprisingly enough, is fairly even, but this also is really big Terran army coming. So Thors, tanks, aliens, and that Banshee is still alive here in the corner of the map. Cleaning up some of the creep. With 3 Thors, Mutalisks are definitely not as helpful as they should be, given that they are the really big investment. Lots of Ravagers here. Gets the tank, one of them at least, which is pretty important before the tank even got a shot off. Now there are halberds. Ravagers are a little bit less tanky than Roaches are, and this, I think, Ghost Hell's attack that he's about to set up is not too... Ah well, Littlekin spotted it. And this is a lot of Ravagers. Littlekin needs to be careful with his tank though. Tries to fortify his position here with a couple of turrets. Also getting some reinforcements in. Zerglings are trying to get into that base. Oh, and the Ravagers are even following, so Littlekin does definitely have to move here. I really like this. Littlekin did lose a couple of workers, he's still ahead in workers, but these Ravagers seem to at least not get the full grip here, even with the nice sandwich attack that Ghost Hell tried to set up. But I don't think that was enough. Banshee cleaning out the Zerglings. There are no workers in that third anymore, but, well, Littlekin still has a couple of mules available, and he is about to rip down that third base, so I cannot see Ghost Help doing an awful lot here against this. Millikin again is like almost double the armor supply up. So it's getting trickier and trickier for Ghost Help. He did have a good time when the armor supply was about even. He might have tried to just walk around the army, but well, he tried it. Hardly. Fools are getting down with the well played, he says. GG. Good luck. So that gives us a Cham against Lilicanine on Proxima Station. Invite, and I'm just gonna invite everyone quickly. So we're getting what did Mattis want? I hope he did claim his. Yeah, he claimed his free win there. Cham isn't happy about Lilicanine. Might be that Lilicanine does have the a bug here again. Okay. So, long waiting time for some of the players this time. But this was a fairly big tournament. Bigger than I thought it would be. So, okay. Go, 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 Cham says. Do we have match history? Alright. Hey, Rookie. Thanks for the follow. There we have. We have down in the bottom left hand in the blue pieces representing Root Gaming It's Jam. And up in the top right, the man he's scared of, representing Red Bloods, it's Lilicanine. So, guess first for Lilicanine. Shem already said he has no clue what to expect. Last time he got Proxy Reapered and factory, double factory rushed or what it was, and he really doesn't know what to expect. And well, Little Canyon is being Little Canyon here. The thing is, a Cham will know very late what's coming at him, if he finds out at all soon enough. So we will have to wait how this pans out for him. He's opened with the hatchery first. Usually that should be fine, even with with a mass reaper setup or proxy reaper setup. But this is a double guess, so Lilicanine is not finished with just reapers. He's probably going to proxy the factory as well. Yep, there it is. He's even getting the right. Oh, that's gonna be proxy cyclones, most likely. Shan will know very soon. As soon as he sees there's no barracks, he's like, dude, what the hell are you up to? Let's see how he's going to react. And actually, I do not know who to root for in this game. Simply because Lilicanine is my teammate, but I just recently discovered, as I said before, Sham found it, so he's immediately building the roach run. Cyclones are on the way. He's going to try and get the reactor down, so he will at least not have two cyclones popping at the same time. SCVs are also coming to repair here. The laying speed is not quite finished yet. It is about to finish though. We have two cyclones now. So that's a lot of Zerglings. Two queens at the front here as well. And still with a couple of Zerglings at the back. This is some nice micro here from Jam. Lilicanine trying to save his cyclones, lifting the buildings. Taclap is building with the stopboard. Also a natural for Lilicanine, so Lilicanine kind of did expect his proxy to be found. He's also, well, Shem finds it. And the Liberator's coming out. No, that's actually a Banshee. First it was, I thought it was a Liberator, but there's no way for Shem into this base until, for as long as SCVs are repairing these supply depots. Worker count, Lilicanine is in the advantage. Sham has only 19 workers. Lilicanine has 28. But with that Banshee out now, Sham is even trying to get the SCVs and the supply depot down instead of taking care of that Banshee with the Ravagers. Now he's in Lilicanin's main base. Let's see how that is going to work. A double starport. Ravagers are falling though. There's a lot of Zerglings in production. GG is called. And there we have Cham taking game number 1. Okay, so B-Lord and Archangel say they are going to rest a little. So we'll see. So let's see which map Lilikin is going to pick. What Sham is going to veto, we don't know. They're probably talking to each other. Okay, Newkirk Precinct. A Bradford Oddfellow. Cham has some fans in the chat here, by the looks of it. So we will see if he can take this game, the next game, and Lilicanin would be out in that case, or if Lilicanin has a plan and is able to pull back the god damn it, is able to pull back this second game. And we're talking about the man himself in the bottom left hand corner, representing Red Bloods Pro. It's Lilicanin. And in the bottom right, man from Root Gaming, all the way from, I believe, Mexico. It's Cham. And if I did that wrong, guys, I'm really sorry, but I believe it's Mexico. Guess first again for Lilicanin. But this time, he's gonna build the barracks at home. Cham immediately sends both of the overlords. He's worried. Also, natural first, then the gas, then the pool. That's a Cham that we saw in the previous matches. No shenanigans, just straight up. Lilicanin here. Just gonna wait and see. He probably is going to take the factory as soon as that barracks is going to finish, or he's gonna go for the Reaper first, and then the command setup. He still will have a little bit of an earlier factory, as if he would have built the barracks before the gas. Cham, he is probably a little bit worried now. He's probably like, oh dude, what are you doing? What are you up to? So he probably wants to scout really carefully this time. Lilicanin scouted with that SCV, saw that there's a natural, also saw that that natural was taken at a standard timing, not pool first time. or stuff like that, he saw that it's almost finished. There's a factory. Reaper's here though. He's gotta jump up both ledges here, so a couple of Zerglings for Cham. Link speed just started, so the Zerglings cannot go too far off creep. Canine does get a worker, but Queen is out, so that should put an end to this Reaper harassing, for now at least. No more tech choices yet for Cham. There's a Roach Run. The second I say it, haha. Lilicanine scouts it. And the Reaper's still alive too. That's very nice for Lilicanine. However, Hellions on Lillicanine's side, that's also something. Lilicanine almost always opens with these Hellions, unless he does do some sort of shenanigans like in the previous game. And then Cyclones are the weapon of choice. But for now, Hellions, Mines, Marines, so Lilicanine also finds that third base. And Cham knows that Lilicanine found it, so he just saw it with the Overlords. Evolution Chamber is on the way. And Liberator. Cham does not know yet. He does have an Overlord in position though. He's gonna try to save the guy. He sees the starport working. He also knows that there is no tech lab on that starport, so he knows that this cannot be a Banshee. So it's either a Medivac or a Liberator. He's suspecting a Medivac. Doesn't build a Spork. There's a Medivac. Holds the workers immediately. Also, almost immediately puts down the Spore Crawler. Lilicanine does save most of his mines here. Also, he poked in with the Hellions. Did he actually do some damage? He got only one worker. Also, Cham knows about Liberators. He should be set and sound right now. He should be knowing. He's welcoming the Liberator with Queens and Spores. So, no matter where that Liberator is moving, it's gonna be getting a very warm welcome. However, Hellions and Marines, Hellbats and Marines, Ravagers trying to help and defend here, but Liberator does get a couple of kills here. 5 kills. Nine kills in total. That could be way worse. Oh, the Zerglings are getting roasted here. I'm not sure if Cham does actually wants this. However, worker count is still in his favor, slightly. Lilicanine also still on 2 bases. There's a third base that's just in production with the Orbital Command, but it's not in position just yet. Let's see if Cham knows about it. No, he does not. Cleaning up the creep tumors is definitely a nice thing to do here for Lilicanine. Also, the cloak has finished some time ago, but Ravagers need to take care of the Hellions first. Drones are even going to war. Queen is definitely doing a nice job, and she still got 5 kills. Usually there's so much stuff going on with Lilicanine that you sometimes just don't know where to look at first. Hellions do get cleaned up. And Cham managed to get his armor supply higher than Lillikinine's. What does Lillikin have? He's got a Cyclone, he's got a Hellion, he's got that Banshee. And another Banshee. So that's not an awful lot just yet. There's still the Reaper as well. So Cham is currently building up a decent amount of roaches. Lillikin reacting to that with tanks. He saw there's a lot of roaches. He saw the roach run. He's probably also aware that upgrades just started. So, or he can assume. He doesn't know, but he can assume probably. Cham taking his 4th base. Lillikin just put his 3rd base into position. Mule party in that 3rd base. Also, Hydralisks and the Infestation Pit here for Hive and possibly Wipers for Cham. Lillikin does know about that 4th base. He's gonna try to apply a little bit of pressure, but not quite getting it done. Just gets a worker. He might even get a queen here. Where's the Overseer? Gets another worker kill. That's a lot of workers now. 16 in total. I mean, it does take a little while for the Banshee to kill one hatchery. But meanwhile, we have Lillikin elevating his Hellions again into that main base. Oh, does he get the... he's just not getting that medivac. Gets away with 22 hit points. But that's getting a decently sized Terran army here now. And that's also a really scary Terran army. That's 5 tanks and you really don't want to run into these tanks. 4th base setting up for Lillikin. Meanwhile, Lillikin keeps trying to harassing. I really like this. He's really, really active on the map. He's really trying to get as much information as he possibly can. He is trying to constantly put pressure on Cham, getting a worker kill here or there, and we will see if that is going to pay off at some point. Army supply, however, is heavily in favor of Cham right now. But yeah, Lillikin opting to play the macro game here. We did have that discussion on Sunday, to be fair, that some players do prefer a cheeky playstyle, but that does not mean that they are not able to play a macro game. Lillikin, as you can see here, is definitely able to. I mean, this game took longer than 10 minutes already. He loves short games too, but he is still capable, very capable, of also playing the longer games. However, a little bit of harassing again going on here with halberds in the medevac. But there's a Spore Crawler, there's Hydralisks, there's Queens. That's gonna be a warm welcome. There's Wipers for Cham. We have the +3 going on for the Zerg. There's the halberd drop. Gets the halberd, loses the medevac. The halberds, they do actually get 4 workers, but they did not do as they would be supposed to do. 4 workers is decent, 6 in total now with that Hellion counterattack a little bit, or counter with that Hellion harassing, but I'm not sure if that was worth it. However, Vipers are here. Lilikini knows already. Sham already got rid of a tank. He's also gonna get rid of some of the turrets. He needs to be careful with his Vipers. They are pretty expensive. He really does not want to lose them. We'll see how he's going to make use of them. If he's gonna use the Blinding Cloud or if he's gonna use the Abducts. I possibly could use both of that. He wants to keep tabs on where his opponent's army is. Sham just slowly getting inside, getting a tank, saves the Vipers, gets the Raven. PDD is still here, point defense drone, so these Hydras do have a little bit of a hard time. Lilikini just lost 4 workers himself, but that's not a big deal for him. He does have 74, and also he does have the mules, so right now that's not the biggest of deals for him. Roach speed is... I think he just forgot about the roach speed. He didn't have that for a long time. It's on the way, however. He's gonna wait with the next attack, I guess, until he's somewhat finished. That roach, however, did see the Hellion run by. There are queens here, though. It's not going to do an awful lot. SCVs going to war fighting Hydralisks. 11 workers down in total. But yeah, as I said before, he's now just now even in worker count with Cham, so, and he does have the mules, so he is still technically ahead in workers. Just 3 for both players, about to finish. He's using also Lilikini research. He's one of the few players that researches that that range for the turrets. I like that. Every mech player should do it. Oh, gets 2 of the Thors, 3 of the Thors. Loses a couple of Vikings in the process, though. Nice split here for the Ravager. And these are a lot of Ravens now, so PDD and the Seeker missile is definitely a thing that Cham has to look out for. He is aware of that, though. He needs to be careful, though. He does not want to park his units anywhere close to Lilikini's tanks. He doesn't have Vipers anymore. He is, however, getting the Greater Spire. I should give the battlefield a little bit of a bigger picture here. Also, Cham's creep spread is pretty awesome here. Split out units, I do like that. There's not really a way for Lilikinin to move without Cham knowing, but same goes the other way around. Lilikinin keeps scanning, he keeps making sure that he does know where Cham's units are, what kind of units there are. Blinding Cloud on the tanks this time. PDDs are helping a lot, though, with deflecting the Hydralisk shots, and Cham loses a lot of his army now. He's reinforcing in Roaches and Hydralisks at the moment. 3 more Vipers. Lilikinin is able to push forward now, though, at least for a little bit. The Vipers would not have energy, and Cham really needs to be careful here. Really does not want to too much, too closely engage this raging Terran army. Spine crawlers, not quite sure how much they're going to do. Nice concave here for Cham, but PDDs are still doing a lot, but Lilikanin slowly but surely, with the help of the queens, loses his whole army. And as a mech player, if you lose most of your army, that usually is really, really bad. He does have a couple of tanks at home, he does have a couple of Hellions, but that's not an awful lot. He did keep most of his Ravens though. And that's sort of very important, since Ravens are really, really expensive units. Cham, he keeps playing with Roaches and Hydras despite having that Greater Spy. He keeps trying to harass, but there are tank lines and he does not really want to move into these tank lines yet. There's with the Vipers. That's another story now with the Vipers. He could put Blinding Cloud again on the tanks. He could use the abducts as he did to get rid of these tanks. Auto turrets are being planted down by Little Canine. He keeps the Ravens still, but still loses a couple of tanks here. Also, Cham is now almost free to just try to break this third base. Little Canine putting up some pressure with Hellions, but Roaches are here. Cham saw it. Couple of Hydras are just getting rid of the gas, which is important. If you keep the mech Terran from mining gas, that's definitely pretty nice, because mech units are really gas heavy and really, really expensive. So now I have to be a girl. I really like the burning Hydralis death animation. That looks really cool. But yeah, back to the game. Both players trying to find the best possible positioning here. I really like Cham is again trying to set up a little bit of a concave. But that's still a couple of tanks here. But Thor's Raven goes down, the second Raven is going down. Cham is up in army supply, but Lilikanin's units are so heavy. They're just so worthwhile their money right now. Liberators coming into play. Cham also, he keeps researching. He keeps researching the air upgrades. I wonder what he's planning. I mean, you would think that he is getting taking a 5th base, 6th, 7th, whatever base up here. That's kind of ballsy. And there's a Nidus woman. Where is the Nidus going? Oh, gets another tank. Ah, no, not quite. Ah, yeah, there we go. It's down. There we go. There's a Nidus in Lilikanin's main, and Lilikanin with his whole army, he is on the map. He has the tanks on the map, so he moves whatever he can move. Liberators here. Lots of Liberators are here. But these are a lot of Roaches. A lot of them. The Nidus Worm is down. At this moment, Cham is mostly killing supply blows. He's getting slowly rid of the army, but there's the rest of the army coming, or some of the rest of the army at least. Thor is going down. There's another tank going down. Couple of supply depots lost, but not an awful lot. He did get most of Little Kanine's army though, so that still was, I think, a somewhat okay-ish trade, especially given the fact that he is remaxing with Hydralisks and still a handful of roaches. I wonder what he's planning air-wise. If he's gonna go for Broodlords at some point, he would need Corruptors for that. The air armor though is also affecting the Vipers, so that definitely was sensible to get. Raven goes down anyway with the PDG out of. Oh wow, the Viper dies right in the middle of the abduct. This looks like. Well, I don't want to call it just yet. We still have Little Canine alive, and there are still tanks. It's not over just yet. Another knight is down here in the main base of Little Canine. What a game! Holy cow! I'm not sure if Little Canine does have enough here that he can actually move away from his 5th base to save his production from being absolutely torn apart. He's gonna loses one of the ravens, one of his last ravens, immediately lifts up his buildings, but I'm not sure how much he can save here. I also do not think that Lilikin will be able to ever take this base, but we will see. Banshee does get killed without even getting a shot of tankers down. He was trying. That's another 15 workers down for Lilikin. But both players are pretty low on workers now. Lilikin a little bit more than Cham, but he still has the mules, but he does not have bases to mine from. I mean, that command center, floating here does say everything. I mean, being creeped, still the rocks here. Well, with the Liberator and the range, the Liberator has 12 kills. With the Liberator and that range upgrade, it's also really hard for Cham to get a hold of. So he would need something that is flying to be able to kill off that Liberator. So that's kind of a base that he cannot mine from at this moment either. But meanwhile, he's just busy getting into Lilicanin's production. Cham with 136 armor supply to 38. I think the 38 is mostly in tanks right now, and this Cyclone and a couple of Hellions. There is a GG, and Cham takes game number 2. So, let's see. So let's see. Told Cham to just invite me whenever they are finished with the vetoes. So that will just take a couple of seconds. B-Lord and Archangel are playing in the other semifinals. It's 1-1 right now, so both players still have the chance to move on to the finals. So shouldn't be taking too long anymore. And as I already said, tomorrow the tournament will be a little bit different. We will start casting the second round. We will not start the first round, just to make sure everyone finds their opponent. And if Battle.net again bugs out, well, then we are definitely able to do something about it. And these guys are really quick with vetoing. Proxima Station is the first map. So, Optimus versus Cham. TVZ once more. Optimus also very good Terran, up and coming for a little while now. And he's definitely one of the guys that hopefully will have their breakthrough performance at some point. He definitely has the potential. Speaking of him, he is down in that bottom left hand corner in the red pieces, representing dead pixels. It's Optimus. And up in the top right hand corner in the blue, it is Cham. And today we followed Cham. Tomorrow we're gonna follow someone else. We will see. Don't just remember, guys. Tomorrow is another Proxy Tempest EU Open, number 14. If someone wants to play in there, just feel free to sign up for that. You can find all the tournaments on proxytempest.challenge.com. Also the NA tournaments. Cham taking that front hatchery. I really like this. First, it's getting the creep started. Second, he can take a fairly safe third in that pocket base here at the back at some point. He just needs to be aware that there's some booby traps with the rocks. Optimus going for that Reaper. And taking his expansion. So nothing really exciting yet on neither side. The pool just finished. So there's a factory. Cham is going to scout that, and he's also going to see the reactor, so he is well aware of what's going to come at him for now. Reaper's also running across the map, but he's already got some Zerglings waiting for him. Even if the speed just started and the Zerglings cannot really wander off an awful long distance. And with the queen out now, that should definitely be very helpful here in Cham's favor. Reaper didn't get a worker just yet, so nope, nothing killed. So let's see, another queen is here. Also a couple of Hellions here. With that Reaper, together with that Reaper, these Hellions are having a little bit more harassing potential. Just simply because that Reaper is really tanky because of his heal. But two queens here should definitely not let a lot of aggression through. However, Gem taking a third base. Roadshorn is also on the way. Also not quite getting that creep tumor here. Having a Raven on the field. These are getting some more Hellions now, so these two queens are living a little bit more dangerous now. He definitely needs to be a little bit careful. This one queen has 11 hit points. Zerg units do heal, but apart from Mutalisks, they do not heal like really an awful lot. Well, they don't heal fast. That's what I wanted to say. Not apart from Mutalisks, obviously. However, Optimus also building his third command center. Tech lab on the factory. And still with that Raven. A little bit of harassing here. Didn't get an awful lot done. No workers killed just yet. There's a second Raven on the way. It's gonna apply some more pressure probably. Also, Optimus sees that lair. Yep, sees the lair being built. And Chem does see that we have a barracks that's being built, not factories, so he knows that he's up against bio, and some more barracks is also in production for Optimus. I do really like that he just keeps his Hellions here. He needs to be a little bit careful that he does not lose them just to the handful of roaches that just was produced. So, but this way he does know when Shem wants to move out, or if anything interesting happens on Shem's side of the map. Melee upgrades are on the way. A little bit of harassing again. Gets 2 workers. 3 workers. Could be worse. Okay, let's have a look. Third is up and Natural is up and running here. +1/+1 is on the way. Stim just started. But with that early heresy here, with all the ravens, it just keeps Chem from mining minerals, which is kind of a lot of damage anyway. Now with the Hellions coming in, workers are definitely getting decimated here. 19 workers killed. That's a lot now. Chem was down to 50 workers. He's evening it out now, but you don't want to be even on workers with a Terran player. So well, I cannot turn up the microphone. I can turn up the microphone more. I can also not really turn on the sound much more, because then you won't hear me talking anymore. However, Optimus is trying to do a little bit of harassing. Let's see if that's gonna work out. He's already, in total, just saying in total, killed 24 workers. So, two more Hellions I say, Medivacs, god damn it, on the way towards the south here. But Roaches and Ravagers are waiting to welcome. Gets a couple of creep tumors killed, and runs in again with the Medivacs. He does get some Marines killed. He didn't get another worker kill though, but he still has the almost full Medivac. So okay, Optimus tries to harass that fourth base again with Ravens and the Medivacs, but he had to pick up just before, and he does definitely get a lot of damage on this gas geyser. So Cham needs to be a little bit careful, especially with that big Terran army coming towards him. Autolusks, Autostem is in production. Oh, that Marine, lots of Marines. So that's lots of tanks here. I'm not quite sure. Well, Optimus loses a lot of his Marines with the corrosive bullets and the roaches from the back. He gets rid of the Cham gets rid of the tanks and just leaves a couple of Marines. So far, even despite a lot of harassing here from Optimus, Cham did manage to build up a really decent sized army. And well, now he's got 5 Autoliths in production, one of them just popped. He's also the +3/+3. Chitinous plate is also almost about to finish. And these are just a lot of Marines. There's not an awful lot of Marauders. There's just a handful. It's still a lot of Bion. There's no Banelings or something. Chitinous plate is just finishing. Spires halfway finished. Baning Nest is on the way as well. Nice setup here from Optimus with the Ultralisks here. Cham cleans up most of this army again. The tanks are down. Just a little bit of bio is left. More roaches and ravagers streaming in. Optimus does manage to save a lot of his bio. He keeps harassing the main base though. But for now we have Cham on Optimus' side of the map, so he does get sandwiched a little bit, but I don't think it matters an awful lot with the Ultralisks being here. I'm not sure if he will be able to get that fourth base. He might not. He lost most of his Ultralisk Liberators here now to help, so he will have to run for now. Loses most of his Ravagers, all of his Ravagers actually, but he still has Zerglings. He's got the Baneless now as well. He does not have Baning speeches yet. He's got 8 Ultralisks in production. These Zerglings also are almost +3 Zerglings. Greater Spire is about to finish, so Chem is not down and out just yet, even though he just lost most of his army. So, we do have a couple of Corruptors here to deal with Medivacs, Liberators. He needs to be careful though that he does not lose too many of those. He might want to turn them into Broodlords at some point. Baning speed being researched halfway finished for now. But we'll see. Optimus stabilizing again. Even a little bit higher in army supply than Cham is. Doesn't lose a single marine here with that little harassing. Gets a spine crawler. And forces Cham to move. This is... Usually you want to make the Zerg move the way you want him to. And not the other way around. So... a handful of marines here on this side. Optimus gets the cancel. And also really nice flank here with the Liberators. Well, they do get some of the Ultralisks, but they have to be a little bit careful with the Corruptors on the field here as well. It's not that easy for Optimus anymore to put up the Liberators. However, Cham has to move back yet at this moment, just to clean up the harassing. Loses a couple of drones in the process. And on the other side as well. Medivacs are still here though. 35 workers killed in total. Big battle in the middle of the map. Just shoot in here for the mine hits. That's a lot of queens being very useful. Healing the Broodlords and the Ultralisks to make them a lot more worthwhile than they would be without the heals. Planetary Fortress does go down. There is another drop in Cham's gold base. It's gonna go down. And there's still a lot of Terran left here. There's also still a lot of Zerg, but well, it's not going down. It's still here. But Optimus is getting ahead in army supply. So slowly but surely things start to spiral a little bit out of hand here for Cham. And he's got to split his army now with the Terran getting into his main base. Nice micro to save the medevac here from Optimus. Loses the medevacs anyway to Corruptors. Nice cleaning up here from Cham, but there's still Optimus in that third base. He still tries to get that gold base, which is absolutely reasonable. It gives Cham quite a little bit of income here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 base for Cham, and Optimus also taking another base. His a fourth actually, a new fourth base. This game is so even. It was so even the whole time. For a while I thought Optimus would get the upper hand, but no, Cham turns it around, gets a base, gets takes himself another base, and suddenly is fine again. So that's really tough here between these two guys. By the way, I think I forgot to mention. We have a 35 euro, 22, sorry, 25 euro price full price pool. Nope. The winner takes home 15 euro. The loser takes home 10 of the finals. This is the semi-finals. Also, Chem is losing a couple of workers here. Managed to save some of the workers, getting them into spine crawlers. Cham actually did not take adrenal glands yet, so these zerglings could be a little bit more powerful. But at the moment he decides to invest into the air upgrades and the air armor, which I think is also pretty reasonable since he did go for a very air heavy style. Optimus taking down that. He is going to keep it, but there are a lot of mines, and these were quite some good hits. Lots of Vikings here now, though. It's still a lot of mines for Optimus. Not sure if it's going to be enough. That's a lot of Corruptors taking care of the Vikings. There's still a couple of Brood Lords left, but that's a lot of bio here. And these Ultras are just getting eaten by the Marauders. But so do the Marauders by the Broodlings. I mean, it's not like Marauders could shoot or could do anything about the Broodlords. Both players are almost even on workers, pretty low on workers, still pretty even on army supply as well. Now Optimus losing some more workers, but he saves the command center, which is fairly important here. He still has this base. I don't think Cham even knows about this base. Nope. He does not know. And there's still a Liberator trying to liberate the gold base. I'm not sure how well that worked. Well, 66 workers in total, so he did get quite a couple of workers there. Drop gets caught. Optimus does know where the Zerg army is now, though. Queen almost dies, but just doesn't die. Gets 2 times transfused. Really, really nice micro here by Cham, that's for sure. But both players are playing this out really well. This is still so even though Optimus seems to get whittled down a little bit now, but it's still really fairly even here. Medevacs again get caught. And this is a good spot here for the tanks, because the tanks do have range into this mineral line. And even the no, not the hatchery, but the mineral line. But that definitely was some really nice hits here on these drones. A little bit more harassing down in the southeast. Now finally Shem can at least guess that there is a base. These are getting a lot more ultras, more and more. These tanks do more friendly damage than they actually do help their companions. There's a GG. Shem takes game number 1. Okay, well, that was a tough game. There we have Belshevestic. Second game between these two guys. I almost feel sorry for whoever's waiting. B-Lord is waiting in the finals. But then again, he does have a break. Whoever comes out of this series does not for the finals. So B-Lord will go into the finals with a clear head. Okay. Sorry for that. We have on Belshevestic in the upper left-hand corner in the red pieces representing dead pixels. It's Optimus. Walling off the frontier with 2 barracks. Down the bottom right hand. Representing Root Gaming, it is Cham. So opening with a hatchery first, gas, then pool. 3 Rexes, and this looks like we might see a lot of Reapers here from Optimus. 3 Rex Reaper or something along those lines. Yep, it sure does look like it. Yep, it definitely is. Taking that second gas. He might have a follow-up with that. I mean, he can always build a factory and at some point stop the Reaper harassing. Chem saw the Reapers. He does see the barracks here, and he is suspecting. He's now like, okay, let's have a look. How many Rexes do you have here? He's immediately scouting the three Rex Reapers, putting down the roach run. Let's see if he's going to be successful. Optimus cannot lose too many Reapers. Third Reaper is about to join the fun here. And 2 queens are here now. Zerglings are also there for the to embrace the Reapers. Zergling speed is about to finish. Roaches are about to pop out as well. Optimus does keep his 4 Reapers, so that's important. He cannot lose these. If he starts losing the Reapers, things are getting worse. But 2 Queens here now. Zergling speed is just about to finish. It's just a couple of seconds away. 3 more Reapers in production. Roaches are here as well now with the Ravagers, getting morphed to Ravagers. Cham still has both of his queens, a couple of Zerglings. He is down in workers, and Optimus taking a command center behind this. It's almost halfway finished, so he is not done just yet. And once he's finished here, he can still always build a factory and have Hellions join his Reapers. But for now, Cham pushes the Reapers away. There are still more and more Reapers being built. I think Cham just lost a queen here at some point. He keeps building roaches. He's not building an awful lot of workers. He does build a couple, but Optimus has a couple more workers here. But I think so far it's looking not too horrible for Cham. Could be worse. The amount of Reapers just is getting slowly big enough, so they could potentially be a real threat even to roaches. A single Reaper just does nothing to roaches. They just tickle them. But they tickle them to death, literally. But this amount of Reapers and this amount of Reapers being produced, 6 Reapers at a time, that's very, very dangerous. We have 18 Reapers on the map now. Two more Rexes even being built. Optimus is going full Reapers, yeah. He did lose some though. And still 5 more being built also. Cham is going to try and counterattack, but there's not an awful lot that he can do for breaking this wall. He forces Optimus' attention, that's for sure, over there. So Optimus has to pay attention to his barracks, but Cham also sees, okay, there's barracks. Oh, that's nice here. Ah! Getting this is so annoying. Some of the Reapers are really low, and I think that's the death of most of the Reapers here. There are still a lot of Reapers in production. 8! 8 barracks is producing 8 Reapers. I think that's the biggest amount of Reapers being produced in one of the games that I've casted ever. At the same time. I mean, Lillican does go a lot for 3 Rex Reaper, 4 Rex Reaper, but he usually doesn't go for 8 Reapers at a time. So yeah, Optimus, he does do a good job with microing his Reapers, but Cham still, he's not down and out. The only thing is, Cham is now on the other side of the map, but nope, he's got some more Ravagers and Roaches here. And he's trying to also cut off the reinforcements, so the Reapers will not, hopefully not, get an amount of that are absolutely where Cham is absolutely not able to handle those. That's just insane. I've never seen that in a game like those. On ladder, yes, but ladder is well, ladder is ladder. But tournament, that's funny. Yeah, that's such a funny. It's also pretty difficult. I mean, you cannot lose too many of these Reapers. Although it does look really easy, you kind of have to micro them. It's not like you can A move them. Meanwhile, Optimus is taking a third base. He's getting the factory. It's almost finished, and he's not stopping to build Reapers. Cham is checking if there's a third base on one side. He does not know about the other one just yet. Toda la vida lo mismo. I have no clue what that means. I do not speak Spanish at all. Oh my god. How many Reapers are these? 22. 22, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think I've ever seen these many Reapers. Not even in a letter game. But these are a lot of Zerglings now, so the Reapers are getting killed off pretty quickly now. But there are just a couple of Marines and Marauders to replace those. So Chem, and in the meantime, Optimus got himself up to a third base. So that's definitely something that is potentially really dangerous here for Chem. Because he knows he's just in two bases. Getting down the barracks is here at the front. So, as civvies are coming off the line, Medevac is here now. Stim is finished. Chem knows he has to finish this here and now. And Optimus evens out. Wow. Optimus evens out. This series. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the invite for the next game. There we go. Abyssal Reef is the last map between these two. Wow, but these two, definitely, they're not giving away anything here. They're toe to toe, these two. It's amazing, by the way. These games are absolutely great. I wonder if Optimus again tries to go for some sort of shenanigans, or if he this time is going to pull off a macro game again, like he did in the first game of the series. And speaking of him, in the top left-hand corner, representing dead pixels, it's Optimus. And down in the bottom right hand, representing Root Gaming, it's Jam. But yeah, that was a hilarious game, the previous one. Absolutely hilarious. Oh wow. Quite a lot of viewers as well. I've got to thank, by the way, OSC for making this possible. And obviously Proxy Tempest. So, Cham opening again with his standard opening. I don't think he ever opened differently than hatch first, gas, then pool. I did not see that yet. Yesterday, Sunday, he played like this all the time. Today, I haven't seen a different opening from him. So, this guy just loves his absolutely straight up games. Optimus on the other side, going for one Reaper this time, and the expansion on the low ground. Nothing that would be scary or cheeky just yet. Factory immediately. I think that was a gas first here for Optimus with the factory that fast. And reactor on the barracks as well. Cham sees the Reaper. This map is really confusing with these fish here. God damn it. So, but there shouldn't be an awful lot of danger from this Reaper. Zerglings are here. Queen is also almost about to be finished. Thank you very much for the follow, Omar XLYO. And yes, B-Lord is going to be in the finals. He sits in the finals waiting patiently for the winner of this series. Roaches, again for Cham. Which is interesting, I feel. Lots of players go for banelings, but Cham oftentimes goes for the roaches. But I think it's almost it kind of makes sense. Well, obviously I'm a scrub, very obviously. But roaches deflect Hellion pressure a lot better than Zerglings do. So, and also you have the option for Ravagers in case there should be Liberators. So it's not. It does definitely make sense. A third here as well. Optimus trying to get in, but not quite. Not quite. Cham also pulling some Zerglings. He's even going for the going around the army. I do like that. Going around the army, trying to harass. And also, you can get into the natural here. You don't have to go through this little choke. The roaches are here now, so there's not an awful lot that Optimus can do right now. Liberator range is in production, but Cham does not know about that yet. Optimus does lose a couple of workers though. Hellions have to come back with the Reaper just to save at least some of the workers here. And I don't think Cham knows about... Did he see? Yeah, he saw the starboard. He sees the tech lab working, but it could be also Cloak and a Banshee. And he reacts to this with the Spore Crawler. The thing is, a Spore Crawler is not good enough for a Liberator with range. Also, a Queen isn't. So these Liberators are really, really annoying. He has to definitely plant the Spore Crawler. Spore Crawler is still out of range. Well, Cham definitely knows by now that this Liberator has range. Ravagers save the day. Optimus got 7 workers, which is a decent amount. A very decent amount. But he's up in workers, he's got 20 workers more than Optimus has, so for now this is still okay-ish. There's a third command center being finished by Optimus, getting flown into position. And that Liberator is still here. There's another one. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Some queens getting a shot off already. As well as the Spore Crawler. But on the other side of the map we do have a little bit of the attempt of Sham to put a little bit of counter aggression on. It's killed all the Hellions. Even gets a couple of workers here. So that's that. I mean, puts Cham a little bit ahead on workers in army supply, and he sits on 70 workers right now. And the 4th base about to finish. He can basically do whatever the hell he wants right now. I mean, he's got tons and tons of minerals. He's got a little bit of gas. So we'll see. Waiting for B-Lord. Yeah. He sits in the finals, waiting for whoever wins this match. Looks like B-Lord does have some fans here. Cham also has some fans here. This is an awesome crowd today. Everyone has fans before we had. But tanks going down. This is a really powerful attack. SCVs are coming off the line, trying to help facing that battle. There's still a little bit of bio left. There's also a tank, but it does look like Cham might be able to get this command center if he's going to even bother with that. Nice save of the tank, but this attack is being shut down, but Optimus lost a lot of workers in the process. And there's still a lot of blue streaming across the map, so that's not quite over yet by the looks of it. Oh well, there it is. Cham pulls back a little bit. Also, his spawning nest is finished, so he should be able to get some bailing nests. He's getting bannings. He's also no, it's not finished. He started it before. Well, he must have lost it. The tank is down, and tanks are really important here with this. But still a little bit of bio left. So Cham has to stop his attack for a little bit. Thanks for the follow, Neo Surfer. These guys are so even. Also, this Liberator here is so annoying. It didn't get a kill, but it keeps the drones from mining. I mean, Cham does have this base. Okay. But I'm sure he would still like to mine out here as well. But there is Mutalisks on the field now, so dealing with the Liberators should be a lot easier now. A couple of drones are about to die. These are a lot of Mutalisks now, so Optimus losing medevac. Cham's income should be skyrocketing now. So Optimus on the other side is getting +2/+2. But the Mutalisks do quite a little bit of heresy damage here. Getting more workers again. There's no turret in the main base. There's absolutely no turret in the main base. Turrets in the third base is being built, but it's never being finished. It's not going to be finished. The tank is not being taken out. Not yet. Users are trapped a little bit. Oh, the mine gets taken down before it even gets a shot off. And again, a couple more workers being killed here. Optimus down to 44. But meanwhile, on the other side, a little bit of aggression here from Optimus. Armies again are so even, but now losing these medevacs, Optimus knows he's to tap out. Wow. I am sort of speechless. That was a really good game. Really good game between these two. So, B-Lord against Chem. Last series of the night. Wow, it's getting pretty late. So, let's see. Indeed. Bilot seems to be from Peru and Cham is from Mexico. Both are in the finals. It does look like we have a couple of Spanish speaking people in the chat. I have no clue about Spanish. Absolutely no clue. Okay, well, Optimus did also play really, really well, I feel. This was... Is, I mean, I might be a little bit childish, but I did like the Reapers. I really like that. It was fun to watch, for sure. Okay. Might be here for... Pilot might be even watching. He's not. Don't think so, at least. Okay. Cham does not want to play on Cactus Valley. That means, by the way, we do have a ZVZ finals. Again, just like on Sunday. Okay, both players are deciding to go for a best of 3 instead of the best of 5. But I can't completely see it. It's really late. The tournament already went on for 3.5 hours. And, well, one of them is getting $15 and the other is getting 10. So, yeah. Sham doesn't want to play Cactus. B-Lord doesn't want to play Newkirk. No Paladino. And one more veto from B-Lord. Honor grounds. First map's gonna be Belshire. Already gonna prepare that while they are determining or talking about the not me against Chem. No, 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 no. That's not gonna happen. Okay, that's it. Last series for tonight. Best of 3. Usually the finals would be best of 5, but I can completely see that these guys are getting tired. It is late. It's not may not be late in uh, America's time zone, but 4 hours for a tournament is definitely a long time, especially damn it, wrong overlay. There we go. Um, it's definitely quite a little bit. So, okay. Talking about the bounties, that's about everything I understand they are talking about. In the top left hand side, in the blue trunks, representing Root Gaming, it is Jam. And down the bottom, it's in the red pieces, it's B-Lord. And yeah, the only thing I understood was talking about the bounties, but I have no clue what the rest was. However, both players opening with a hatchery at the same time. Jam's guess was a little earlier. B-Lord's pool was a tiny little bit earlier, so in the end, Jam will have the speed upgrade a little bit earlier in total. And sorry, my voice is getting a little bit sore now after talking for so long. So I'm trying to not scream too much. I didn't scream too much anyway. However, queens are on the way for both. No, actually, just for Jam, because the finish wasn't finished. There's a queen for Pilot. I wonder if Cham is again going for his roaches. He does like to play roaches in ZVZ. He is definitely, well, he does like roaches a lot anyways. But so far, he did play quite often this cute one +1 attack roach speed timing. So, yeah, we'll see. Smirnov, RU, Russian vodka. Cham scouting around a little bit with the Zerglings, but there are 2 queens, so A's just about to sneak a couple of lings in here. Let's see how much he's actually getting. To see, not an awful lot. He needs to be careful. Doesn't want to lose an awful lot here. Does not quite see the lair though. Wrong vision. Yes, he does. He just saw the lair. He skipped link speed himself. Yeah, both players are skipping link speed, by the way. So B-Lord also is going for the is going for roaches. B-Lord definitely is going for roaches. We have Chem taking 3rd base. And an evolution chamber for Chem with a lot of gas. Lair is just about to start. So B-Lord is definitely going for the +1 and roach speed. Chem answering that with Mutalisks. No, that's B-Lord's Spire, actually. That's interesting. That's very interesting. And the roach speed as well. That's a lot of tech here for B-Lord. I'm sorry, Chem, I have to do it. Ah, okay, thank you, Mekabi. Los Santos, I'm sorry. Yeah, it kinda ring the bell, but not... I didn't have anything to do with Spanish in such a long time. However, Cham did scout the roaches. The question is, did he also see the... No, he did not see the mutas. He knows about the roaches, that's for sure. 10 roaches for Cham, but his roach speed will be later, his +1 will be later, so it depends a little bit, but he did have his 3rd base for a long time now, so Cham, B-Lord might not be able to surprise him too much, but this Spire here is kind of intriguing. 6 Mutalisks instead of roaches now, that's gonna catch Cham a little bit by surprise. I don't think he scouted this Spire. I'm very sure he did not. He is going to. Nope, he's not. He is just not. He thinks he knows what's coming, but he doesn't. Now he knows. Spore crawlers are immediately put down. But these are still a lot of roaches, and these are not an awful lot of Mutalisks just yet. But there are still roaches on the other side of the map, and these Mutalisks are definitely going to help out, damage-wise. Shem is likely just going to try and take down the 3rd base. Or at least getting some of the roaches here. Oh, it does look like Cham just wants to push through here with that Ravager. Nice corrosive file hit. Yeah, he just wants to push through. +2 is on the way for B-Lord. He's losing also a couple of drones, but the drone count is fairly even. 5 workers killed so far only. That's not an awful lot. Queens is down, so no injects anymore. Now a couple of workers are going down. Also roaches are dying, but +1 for the armor and the +2 is about to pop for B-Lord, and I'm not quite sure if that's gonna be enough here for Cham. B-Lord doesn't build more Mutalisks, so Cham does have the spores in position. gets pushed away here. He managed to kill quite some workers now, 18 in total. That's a lot. And Cham's still building quite some spore crawlers here. He really doesn't want to be caught by mutalisks. Queens also are helping out a lot. Only that queens cannot really chase mutas, since, well, mutalisks are pretty fast compared to queens. Cham is taking care a lot, very nicely, about his drones. I also think he's not quite aware of the fact that B-Lord already has the +2 on his roaches. And he's still getting more roaches. The mutas aren't going to do an awful lot anymore. I mean, these are like 6 mutas now, and they cannot fight against spore crawlers, for example. That's just not gonna happen. So, well, for now, B-Lord is a little bit supply blocked. And thanks for the follow, Kalkioni. That is very much appreciated. That's a lot of really big supply block here. He sees the hive as well. Cham taking his 4th base as well as B-Lord does. B-Lord's is a little bit further evolved already. And a Hydralisk Den is on the way. Cham does have the possibility to build Infestus as well, if he wishes to do so. But given the fact that these are not an awful lot of mutas, maybe that's not even actually needed. Hydralisks, I would imagine, is the best choice here that Cham could have. They dish out a lot of damage if they stay alive. Cham will have to give up this road, this 4th base. Thanks for the follow, plus RC. Hydralisks are in production. There are also a couple of Hydralisks in that army already. But fighting up that ramp is always a little bit of a bad idea. So, ZVZ can be, not necessarily, but can be very strategic as well. And especially on a map like Belchevestic that almost exclusively consists of ramps. You need to position your units very strategically and very carefully, so you don't run into your opponent's open arms. Oh, there's a lot of units here for Cham being just trapped behind other units. With the corrosive biles, B-Lord keeps Cham's units away from his army, which is really, really nice here. Corrosive biles for himself. There's Cham loses that natural, but it does look like B-Lord is going to lose his whole army in that process. Yep. B-Lord does get a couple of workers. So he is up in workers now. But on the other side, there's not an awful lot left for B-Lord here. He's trying to single roach, trying to get the hatchery down, but not quite. But that's so much Cham here on this map now. He is more than double the army supply ahead of B-Lord, even with the upgrades. Well, the upgrades are slightly in his favor now as well, so he got the +2/+2. He's just now getting the +3/+3, whereas B-Lord is still on the +2/+1. These are so many queens, so many injections. Holy cow. So Wipers in production for B-Lord. He's still B-Lord, I say Gem. I mean, he still needs to replace that hatchery. Kind of, at least. Because B-Lord is still one hatch ahead here. Spine crawlers, just to be safe, or a little bit safer. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not tired of this match. I'm just getting tired. In general. Oh, catching some of the armies a little bit off guard here. I think there's one blinding cloud or something available for Sham, or not even quite. Meanwhile, B-Lord trying to attack that fourth base. Not quite getting there. Most of the army, though, is over here. Most of the army here consists of queens and a couple of hydralisks. This was still smart by B-Lord trying to distract Sham and forcing the attention elsewhere. And thanks for the follow, Vamos.kids. Vamos.kids. Okay, Cham is about... Oh no, he's not quite losing an awful lot here, but... This looks like B-Lord is getting a really nice... about to get a really nice concave here. Blinding clouds off the Vipers don't do an awful lot. B-Lord is just moving out of them. But still loses quite a little bit here. The upgrades are definitely in favor of Cham by quite a little bit. Also B-Lord trying to take that fifth base. Cham does not know about that just yet. But Cham also he does have to be a little bit careful at least. These are a lot of Ravagers. And if he's not careful, he's gonna get hit by the Biles, so he needs to be pretty careful. Nice split there. Still loses a couple of Hydralisks. But... well, this does look like Cham has the upper hand in this engagement here. Gets some of the Ravagers. And that puts B-Lord down to about 40 army supply, with Cham being at 90. There is a well played, well played. So, the second map was Proxima Station. Invite. And invite. Okay, I think we gotta switch to NA. Okay, we're gonna just quickly switch to NA. because B-Lord does have a high ping. So we're just gonna quickly do the games here. I would suspect that this is Jam. And I really hope now that we don't get the same issue. Okay. This is interesting. I probably have a really high ping here. Oh, there we go. Blizzard maps. Okay, proxy. Yeah, so that's gonna be interesting now, because now I have the high ping. But that's okay, as long as the players are happy, I don't care. I just hope I'm getting a map at some point. Okay, but at least I have the correct map. Thanks for the follow, 0 shots too. Oh my god. Okay, both pairs are ready to play, and I think that's what we're going to do. Oh wow, that sound is absolutely horrendously loud. Better. Much better. Okay. So, let me put this in game. There we go. Second map, possibly the last match. We have down in the bottom left hand corner in the magenta trunks, it is B-Lord. And in the top right, in the red pieces, representing Root Gaming, it's Chammy. Oh my. B-Lord. He is taking this safe for natural. He needs to be aware though just that here are the rocks. We already pointed that out a couple of times today. Cham also, what I noticed, he always takes this front hatchery here instead of the back one, which obviously I do like, simply because first in games against Terran and Protoss it gets the creep spread going, a little bit faster. And second, he can always take this as third pretty safely. Then the gas and the pool, standard Cham opening. So we have actually there's no shenanigans. There's absolutely no shenanigans. It's both very very standard. Cham decides to get the speed this time. B-Lord did not. There is the speed for B-Lord. So there's just a second or two difference between these two guys so far. A little bit of a skirmish here across the map. Just players trying to maybe get a little bit of a scout off, or maybe not. Baning nest for Cham. B-Lord doesn't let the Zergling get into that second hatchery. He does get the lair, and Cham does not know about that just yet. Nope. He doesn't. Well, he does know the hatchery is here. He sees the creep, or he saw the creep, but he doesn't know about the lair, and this makes it maybe a little bit more difficult. But on the other side, he does take his third. He does take it compared to B-Lord fairly early. So we will have to wait and see what is going to happen here. However, second guess, there's a lair for Cham. Couple of banings here being moved in for defense. Bayonets for B-Lord as well. Spire on B-Lord's side. He took both of the... Oh well, some of the drones here have a little bit of a party. There we go. Just got a whip. Got a little bit of whip, and then they go to work. You guys, you work now. However, +1/+1 for Cham. There is still no Spire for him. But he is scouting that Spire, so he does know what he's up against. He continues to drone though, so he's not worried just yet. There's also no... There's a lair for Cham. There's no Spore Crawler at this moment in time. And 7 Mutalisks are on the way for B-Lord. Also, the third hatchery, Spine Crawlers now on the way. A couple more queens here for Cham, so he can be fairly safe. Cham, that might have been a little bit ambitious here with that fourth base. But if he gets away with it, that could potentially be actually helping him. Then again, there are these Mutalisks on the field now, and that makes it a lot harder to defend this hatchery. I don't think he will get to it. He is right there as he cancels. The drone also gets killed. There's a lot of queens now though, so Belor does have to be careful with the Mutalisks. Mig capture is irritating. I am not sure what you mean. Trying to open up another pathway here, but getting caught by the Mutalisks. That's a little bit sad here uh, for Shem. He is still going to try, by the looks of it. He's not giving up. But that's a lot of queens here, so Shem should be safe for the time being, even against a lot of mutas. And we have the muta. Ah, there's only one queen in the main base here for now. Most of the queens are at the front. The bases aren't connected here yet, so getting the queens over is a little bit more difficult. However, Cham, he is going to force the Mutalisks back. There are banelings, and he really does not want to lose all of his zerglings to banelings, but there were only 4 banelings for defense, and it does... Well, he's gonna get the queens. He's getting the spinecrawler. He is likely going to get a lot of drones here. And he's definitely going to force the Mutalisks back in order for Belor to not die. But Belor does not die yet, but he does lose so many workers. He's down to 25 with Cham being on 62. 9 workers, 7 workers, 6 workers, 5, 3. 1. And there was it. 0 workers. And there's no chance for Belor to produce another worker even. Well, 1 worker. 1 more worker he can produce. He's got 65 minerals left. Now that's gonna be interesting. This is quite the amount of mutas. There are 2 more coming. 26 mutas. That is quite a little bit. But these are how many queens? 16, 17 now. Oh wow. Nice fungal. And this does look like Belord has to give in to Cham, who is the 2nd time champion here. Congratulations to Cham winning the Proxy Tempest EU Open number 13. Tomorrow we will have the number 14 already. This is getting a lot of numbers right now. So yeah, I am going to keep this short. If you like this, leave us a follow, and if the mic was a little bit irritating, someone said that before, I'm very sorry for that. I am not sure what you mean, but so far not a lot of people were complaining, so I guess it was okay, or okay-ish. So yeah, see you guys, and in just about 3 hours, or 2 hours, you guys will have the bronze to platinum tournament on this channel here as well. And I just forgot to switch the scene, but whatever, I'm tired. So see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. CET.